Hello, hello. I think everything's up. All right. Okie dokie. Yo, what up? How is everyone? Doing well, I hope. So I got a couple things I want to mess with tonight. Um, let's see. I found something fun with the time clocks from, was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. Did a little bit more research on the internet afterwards and found out how to power the thing. It turns out it's actually 2 pins. It's only the bottom left and the bottom right pins on the 4-pin Molex connector, and it takes 18 volts. So we were able to get like a red light turned on with 5 volts or 6 volts or whatever, but that was just enough to get one of those boards running. The whole thing itself takes 18 volts. So I'll show you guys here in a second what that looks like. And then I was also playing around with the card reader, the infrared card reader with the scope. Just kind of messing around with it. See what it does. Let me get a couple things open. I just want to go show you guys something fun that I added to OBS. Oh, actually, real quick, I think I need to change something on the stream listing. 1 second. I had the stream listed as private. I don't know why. I said it in YouTube multiple times where the default stream settings are not as private, but whatever. Cool. Okie dokie. And let's get some music fired up again. So this is something that I thought was pretty fun. I turn the scope on, I'll show you guys. I got some software set up on my Linux machine. And I can do this now. I thought I could. What is this doing? Oh, did it break? X11 frame grab is kind of weird. Yeah, let me just re-add it. These V4 L2 loopback devices, they're pretty cool. But sometimes they can be a bit fiddly. How's that? Is that neat or what? So I can show you guys signals now, and also how I'm interacting with the scope. And I can interact with it through like the UI. So that's kind of neat. Nothing crazy, but kind of fun. Might actually be better and in more real time though to just use the damn camera over here. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll mess with it. So yeah, real quick, because I want to clear this off the bench for now, and I want to finish assembling the Rock Band guitar, but I want to show you this real quick because it's pretty fun. So this is the card reader module for this time clock. This time clock has a it's got a little slot right here. This kind of fits in like this or so. And you can swipe your like badge, I guess, or whatever card you have through here, and it'll read it. And it just reads barcodes. It's not a super fancy card reader, but I found it's got 3 pins on here, and I just took some DuPont wires and stuck them into the connector backwards to make those connections. And I tested them. The green pin is the signal out wire. The red pin or red wire is going to be the positive lead, and black is going to be the ground or negative lead. So let me send a little voltage to this, and I can show you how it works, or at least sort of how it works on the scope. Let me get this connected to common ground, and this thing runs on 5 volts, so I'll go ahead and power up the benchtop power supply. I guess, was it already powered? Oh. I guess it went into standby or something. I don't know. Maybe it turned itself off. So we go to on the scope. I think we've got everything hooked up right. Yeah, there we go. So we should be able to, let's scale this in. Down to about 5 volts. You can see lower left. See, this is where it's probably better to have the actual visual. This thing doesn't seem to update as consistently. But that's okay. Let's go ahead and scale the vertical to 5 volts. So you can see at the bottom left, vertical is set to 5 volts. That's our vertical range. And then I'm just going to move this across some text, and you should be able to see as the signal moves up and down. as it's picking up the text changing, kind of like a barcode reader. Let's move the horizontal out. We're going to bring it out to a handful of milliseconds so we can kind of see what it looks like over time. All right, 5 milliseconds, and then let's just kind of move it back and forth, and you can see how if you were to swipe a barcode through there, what that would look like to the system. It's a series of like ones and zeros. So that's kind of neat. I thought that was fun. Alright, so I'm gonna unplug this real quick, and I'm gonna run some power through the actual time clock and show you guys the startup sequence that I got from it the other day. I don't think we need the barcode reader connected for it to actually work. I guess we'll figure it out if it needs it or not. So the white cable, or the bottom left pin, is going to be the ground on this thing, and this right pin is going to be the positive lead. I'm going to turn on the power supply real quick and get this tuned up to 18 volts. Alright, and I'm going to go ahead and connect this lead, and we'll hear the speaker pop. And we got a red light, and then we also get this orange light on the front. Let's see if I can get this flipped over for you guys. And it's going to think about it for a second, and then it'll go through and do some startup stuff. And this is kind of where I stopped messing with it. It seems to kind of just spin here. You can see in the lower right, it's got a Java icon, so this thing's probably running some sort of Java application. There's probably like a JAR file or whatever on the back end. There is an SD card in here, and I did find out that it doesn't like to boot when the SD card is not plugged in. So there's probably some file system, some Linux file system or whatever on there. But I want to, I think probably next step of analyzing this device is probably take that SD card out, plug it up to a system, and start digging through the files that are on it if possible. So I think what it's doing here is it's waiting for a network connection. I could probably hook this up to like a router if I had that set up at the moment, but I don't. I can probably get that set up for a demo later. But that would be kind of interesting. Hook it up to the network and kind of listen to it and see what it's trying to connect to, or what it's trying to do on the network. Because I think, and I had it sitting here for probably like a good, I don't know, 10-15 minutes. And it just kind of spins back and forth. So I think it's trying to connect to a server so it can start its initialization. And I don't really have a server for it at the moment. But that's probably next steps with this thing, is to either start digging through that SD card, see what's on that SD card, and see if we can get access to the file system, and then maybe try to emulate some of the network services that it's trying to reach out to. So that would be kind of cool. But yeah, that's where this thing's at. Kind of just does that, spins there. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn that off. And this is the SD card that I was talking about. So it doesn't seem to like to boot without the SD card, so I'm pretty sure there's some important files or information on there that this thing requires. Let me actually put this back together. Oh no. Where's my screwdriver? Wow, the one thing that I need. Alright, 1 second. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this thing screwed back down and we can set it off to the side. I'm going to leave those connected just because they're kind of unique to this now. And then let me grab the Rock Band guitar. I'll turn this off for now. And our bag of screws. Yeah, something else I want to do after this, if I get to it tonight, is this is a emulator, well, handheld emulator that I have modded, and I put some lights in the back, and I want to rewire those lights, and then also see if I can wire them into the lid switch so that they're not on when the lid is closed. Something else that I want to do that would be fun. That might involve some soldering. Okay, so let's go through here again. Probably want to get the hot glue, the hot snot, because I'm gonna want to re-hot snot some of this stuff. Alright, so I believe this goes over this. You may have to look this up, but yeah, should go like that. Whammy bar comes through here, connects to the potentiometer. Alright, and I believe there's a spring that goes on the back of this or something. Yeah. I may have to look some of this up. Oops. Oops. So we got 2 springs, a bunch of other hardware, various screws. I think this is the spring for the whammy bar. Probably goes right in there. And then this goes like that. Oh, well, maybe the whammy bar goes the other way around. That may be the case. Maybe like that. Yeah. Oh yeah. You see how this has got some little notches in it. My pointing stick. It's got these little notches in here. Whereas this side does not have any notches. So this one would freely rotate through here and not actually actuate the potentiometer, but this side should grab hold of it and that'll rotate it. So that's definitely the side that goes towards the pot, which means the spring goes on that side. Let me get this lined up. I think our pot has to be all the way over here. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. There we go. And I don't think we'll need to glue that one in, because it's pretty seated in there. Is it? No? Yeah. Yeah, okay. And then that means this comes over here. There's a little notch right here where the spring is going to sit like that. And this all comes back down here. Okay, cool. I'm not going to put that in first, though, because it's really annoying. Because it won't let me set the guitar flat while I'm working on it. I'm going to pop that out. And set it off to the side. But I know that these are all related to that now. And there's 4 screws. That's another thing, is I don't know where the screws go where, so time to play Whodunit. Yo, what up, Andy? I'm fixing a Rock Band guitar controller. It was broken, so I'm fixing it. And then I might mod my Game Bro, my little knockoff Game Boy SP, Ambernick, what is it, RG35XX SP. Might mod that a little bit more. So let's play the game of deduction with these screws. These are flat top screws. Let's see. We're gonna have to count how many we've got. So normally when I do this, I like to group them up based off of size. how many I've got of the same size, and then also like type. So you can see these are similar. Actually, I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, okay. And these are the same. These are all the same. It should be. No, that one is actually longer. You gotta be careful because some of these are longer than others. Slightly longer. These are all the same size. Let's start grouping them up. That's a long one, short one, long one, long one, short one. Short one. You know, you could actually put these in separate boxes when you take the thing apart in like stages or whatever, but that's too much. You have to, that means you gotta think ahead, plan ahead, right? It's a long one. Got short one up there, long one, another long one. I guess medium, not short. Okay, and then these are all short, right? Oop. And this one is not like the others. Okay, cool. And then we've got 3 of these like weird short thin ones. So now that we know which ones are which, we can kind of deduce where they go over here to hold things in. Yeah, soldering is fun. Let's see, so these, I'll have to glue these back into place, but they kind of sit right there. There's a, they sit in this thing. Let's go ahead and get this in first. So this is something that I had to fix. It was, I believe this is actually just the broken part. This little end stop, right here. This little end stop that prevents the diddler, the thingy, whatever you want to call that, strummer, from going too far. So that was broken off and it's kind of just floating around in the case. So picked that up and glued it back there with some epoxy. So I'll go ahead and set this back in, and we'll fasten that down. These are kind of tall-ish. Let's see what screws I might need for that. Those won't go through. Those won't go through either. Neither will these. But let me go ahead and count some screw holes real quick. So I get the feeling these longer screws, these ones down here, are for the outside. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of these. These 4 are going to be right there. So we've got 10 screws on the back panel. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. And then let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. 10 short screws. So I guess we've got, no, our hot glue's ready. I'm going to turn that to low. So it looks like the short screws actually go on the outside and the longer screws go on the inside. In these various spots. So we've got 4. It could actually be different. Oh, see, these look like the these weird screws right here or something. But these also might be for this piece. Oh wait, there we go. We have an extra. We have a clue. Okay, so 2 of these guys go into this thing, which is over here, I believe. That is this dude. So we'll put that back on there. Oh, hot glue's coming off. And then I'm gonna have to figure out how to fix this to the whatchavhoozit. Might use some epoxy, might use hot glue. Hot glue probably will not hold it. Epoxy's probably a better shot. But I think I want to hot glue that back on there. Let's get I believe these two screws hold that down. And ooh. I need to go get my blocks of wood. Two blocks of wood. When in doubt, 2 blocks of wood. There, wow. Now I can work on it without things getting pressed back through the case. Cool. Thank you, blocks of wood. Oh, actually, no. It was all intact. It just needed to be cleaned out, and then this needed to be epoxied. So thankfully, I haven't actually required any parts yet. Hopefully, I don't have to. Everything seems pretty intact for the most part. Where does this go? I forget where this goes. I'll find it. Give me a moment. Is there something up here? Over here? No? I don't know. We'll find it. So let's put that in real quick. These 2 screws. They go right here and they hold that in. Let's see. I believe that is the case. That seemed pretty good fit for those screws. Alright. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying. I might hot glue that just to keep it in place for now, but where the hell does this go? Okay, whatever. Let's go ahead and get this fastened in. This also has a spring, I believe. That's what this is for. Oh, okay. Ha, there we go. It all makes sense now, right? Look at that. It's like a puzzle. Taking things apart and putting them back together while not paying attention to how you did it. Or slightly paying attention to how you did it. Makes me think of Lego. Putting together Lego. So we've got, let's see, let's go ahead and divide these up. Let's do 4 for that one. We're just going to assume 4 screws for this right here. And 3, 4 for this thing right here. Which leaves us 1. What could that 1 be for? Do these have screws holding them in? No, these are just kind of clipped in. These are the reed switches for the strumming portion. These might be right there. I can kind of see there's some potential damage right there. No, okay, so those don't fit at all. We've probably got these. These are probably for that. Yeah, that fits much nicer. Okay. Use the last 2 of these small ones. And then we will go, I'm not too sure where these go yet. It's still confusing me, but oh well. I think with our patented 2 blocks of wood, we might be able to get this affixed, the whammy bar, without it being super annoying. Alright, get that lined up. And kind of put this back down there. Alright. Whammy bar is still kind of annoying and in the way, but not too bad. Because this is going to go right here. Like that. Yeah, okay. Actually, no. I changed my mind. I still don't want to do that yet. Let's get the last of these screws in there. We'll see if these fit well. No, I don't like the way that fits. Feels like it's going through new plastic down there at the end, so I'm gonna go with these short ones. They're the same diameter as those, but they're shorter. That fits much nicer. Doesn't feel like I'm making new hole. Never want to make new hole. Not in plastic, at least. Always use existing hole. Alright. Alright, cool. And I still don't know, I guess these are all going to be on the outside. Let me recount these again, just to make sure. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 10 holes. I'm not crazy. It's 8, 9 long screws. So maybe it's a mix. Maybe it's a mix of like some long screws, some short screws. That would be really annoying. Oh, you know what it is? There's extra screws right here. Go ahead and get this on. There we go, that makes sense. And that may be these guys right here. Nope. Okay. I'm not gonna think that it's the tall boys. No, those go way too deep. Alright, I'll stick with these. Looks like we're gonna need 3 of these screws. Yeah, that fits well. We're not giving the plastic any nipples. Don't want to give the plastic nipples. That's no bueno. Right there. And I think one last one. Cool. Actually, I might have another one. Get another one right down in there. This thing is really held on there. I mean, that makes sense. It's probably like the part of the guitar that receives the most stress when people are playing. And this too. I don't understand why that's not more reinforced, but whatever. So that'll have to be glued back down. We'll glue that back down. Okay. And we've got, it looks like a screw hole, but I don't think it's actually used. Oh, that's probably for the back case. Oh, it's just a post. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and get these reed switches attached again. They just kind of slip right in there. There's little plastic tabs. Like this one. Kind of just slides right in. Like that. And these I don't think we'll really need some hot snot on them because they got plastic clips holding them in. The cable looks good. These are all good. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3 of those short screws remaining, which is unusual. Maybe one of these is supposed to be a long screw. I bet you this one's supposed to be a long screw, that one that goes through the... Let's test that with a long one and see how it fits. No, I don't really like that. It feels like it's going through new plastic. Huh. Okay. I'm still not sure where those go either. Let me test something really quick. Get out of here. Whoa. Grab all the screws at once, huh? Wow, now you can see the screws. Pile of screws that I have to deal with. Mystery screws. Alright, let's go ahead and I want to test the long screws in here and see what those are like. Nope. Did I already test that? Feels like it goes into new plastic, right? I think I said that already. What about the ones over here? Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Okay, it may just be scattered around the outside, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. Okay, let's find out where these two go. Those are currently a mystery. Oh, you know what? I know exactly where those go. They go right here on this thing. Oops. Okay. Take these off. And pop this off. And they go right here. So. Don't forget. I guess you can adjust how tight the tone selector is by tightening these down, maybe? No, it's exactly the same. Okay, that just keeps it on. Cool. Alright, stick this back. Oh, and let's get our potentiometer in there first. And then we'll stick it in. And then we can fasten it back. Okay. Alright, figured out where those two went. Less of a mystery now. Cool. Welcome to the channel, those of you that haven't been here before. If you're curious, I just kind of do like a mix of hardware and software, repair, computer stuff, soldering, hardware projects. Alright, time for the whammy bar. The dreaded whammy bar. Hope everyone is having a nice chill night. And this goes back on. Let's make sure that's all lined up. And I've got the spring methylene loaded. I don't know why there are only 3 of those left. That's kind of annoying. So it makes me think that maybe it's not this one. Maybe this one is supposed to be a long one. Because that would be 4 of those, and then one of these is a long one. Maybe that's the case. We'll see. No, it feels like it starts going through new plastic too. Alright, well, that's a mystery. Let's go ahead and I'm going to fasten these on. Oop. Just so we can get our whammy bar in place. Oh, you know what? No. I was gonna say maybe it is the long ones over here, but it's not. I've tested it. I tried it multiple times. Okay. And last one. That's got to be one of these. It's either this one or that one. Pretty sure it's this one. It's supposed to be a long screw. Or maybe I just miscounted and one of these is actually still short. No, it's 8, 9. That still doesn't give me enough for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bruh. Maybe it was missing some. No. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, nope. Okay, I thought some of these were shared. Because that happens sometimes where you'll have like case, or like back case screws that share fastener holes with others. Seen that before. Get a screw. Nope, I didn't forget a screw. Oh well. Those are packing screws. They're designed so that the thing stays stable in shipping, so you know it's okay if you lose one or two of them. Yeah, those are definitely the long ones. That one seems like it could be a short one right there, potentially. Let me test these really quick. I want to do a pre-fit. Test this one. No, that definitely holds it. Okay. Alright, that's a long screw for sure. So maybe all of the ones on the outside are long screws. Hey. Bruh. Okay. Suddenly captive screw? What the hell? Jeez. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. We need 10 for the outside, and we're still missing that one. So we're like 2 screws short. What's the dip? Alright, let me check my shelf. Make sure I didn't leave any over there. Nope. Alright, that's okay. Not gonna be too worried about it. This is gonna be pretty well fastened, and then that's all gonna be pretty well fastened. Let's just carry on. Let's get the hot glue going. I'm gonna glue this stuff down again. Let's get these cables in here, like that, and like that. Pretty sure that's how this went. Is it a case screw? No, okay. That's one of the front ones. So. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna kind of wiggle those a little bit. Get that glue down there. And hold it and let it sit. Alright, that should be good. I think that's really all I needed to hot glue. Those are pretty good in there. Let me give that a little kiss of some hot glue. And how about that? Keep all of that in place. Okay. And I think we're probably good to put that case on. Those stuff back in. I don't know why they hot glue the top of these cables. It's not like they're gonna come loose or anything on the inside. These connectors are pretty tough. Pretty rigid. Alright. And this cable kind of just plugs in right here. This is for the battery connector. Wow, we're just talking about how those are nice and positive connections, and this one's like not very good at all. Okay. I mean, it makes a connection, so that's all that really matters. And that's gonna fold back down over here. Oh yeah, we need to figure out a way to get this attached. Well, the actual tone selector arm. It's kind of an interesting problem. I could use the soldering iron and kind of heat press some of the plastic right there. That might be ideal. There's not a whole lot of plastic left, but let's give that a shot. And if that doesn't work, we'll glue it. see if I got my crappy tip. No. I just use this one. Fine. This might be bad for the mic. All right, let's take a look at that. Get the soldering iron cleaned off. Actually, I want to retin it real quick. Now taking applications for names for the fume extractor. If you guys have any suggestions on what we should name the fume extractor, throw it in the chat. It's a pretty big team player. I think they deserve a name. Let's see, so that, I think, did pretty good. I don't know if you guys can see that. But we got that plastic melted. I think that should be good. Just like new. And it shouldn't pop off too easily. Cool. Probably only do that maybe like 1 or 2 more times. And then you're out of plastic, right? So let's go ahead and I think we're good to button it up. So let's go ahead and set it back down. Get that. Plug our power cable in. And set this down on top. And everything should kind of fit right back together. We're gonna start with those. Let's see. Kind of makes me think of like Snorks. The fume extractor makes me think of Snorks from Call of Chernobyl, Stalker. These, I guess they're in all the Stalker games. No, I haven't played those games in a hot minute. Kind of like a gas mask tube. Okay, so those are in there. All nice and solid. And let's go ahead and start filling these in. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Almost forgot. Ah! Dropped my shit. Which one is it? Not this one. Down here, I'm gonna put this dude in. This goes in down at the bottom. Almost forgot. God, these threads are old and awful. Alright. And a couple more. By a couple, I mean like 5. Oh. It's weird trying to get these threaded right because they're like plastic screws. And if you don't get them at the right angle, it feels like you're starting new threads. But when you get them right at the right angle, they just go in. And one more. And then we'll be missing one. Tragic, but such is life. I'll probably find a screw that matches somewhere else and then just replace it. I even have one in here. No. Might even have one in here. The tub of screws. I don't immediately see one. It's okay. It's one screw. We'll be fine. We'll survive. Okay. I think this is, I think it's... And take our batteries and put our batteries back in. Make sure it turns on. And then, I'll take it to my husband and tell him to go test it. Alright, we got blinking lights. Ooh, tone selector, so nice. Actually, that might be a little too tight. Why is it so tight? What the hell? That's unusual. Hmm. Oh, am I gonna have to take this all apart? Why is it like that? That's very weird. Huh. Rip. Ugh. I don't want to break it. I just fixed it. What the fuck? Bruh. I mean, whammy bar works. Okay. I guess I'm taking this thing apart again. One more time. Gotta do it right. I fixed the loose tone arm, and now it is a stuck tone arm. I fixed it too good, I guess. Big screw. Another big screw. Big screw again. One more. Okay. Now, let's see what the deal is with this tone arm. Why do you like this? Do I need to loosen those up? Bruh. That's confusing. Okay. Let's loosen these. Just a little bit. No? Bruh. What is up with that? That is so weird. It's all like seized right there now. It doesn't want to actually move the tone arm. That's very confusing. What the dippy? It's not like the ball bearing is slipped out or anything. That's so confusing. Why are you like this? Why can't you just be normal? Oh, I'm gonna break it. I don't want to break it. I just fixed it. This is supposed to be chill. Totally not chill. I might set it aside and just go to working on what Game Bro that I wanted to mess with. Maybe this is like too tight or something, and it needs to have some like wiggle so that it can rotate that. Like, you guys saw it working. It was like working initially. Oh, is the pot preventing it from rotating? No. Is the pot fucked up? Because that could be too far over one way, preventing it from moving. Oh, I have to get rid of the hot snot that I just placed. Oh! No! Alright. Where are my pliers? Here they are. Oh no, and this is new and fresh hot snot, which means that it's going to be near impossible to get off. Oh, what have I done? I knew I shouldn't have snotted the pot. That's why you don't snot your pots, kids. Remember, don't snot your pots. Well, at least I know the hot glue is doing a really good job at keeping this in there. Keeping it from moving when I don't want it to. You know? So that's kind of reassuring. There we go. Just enough to get it out. No, that is not what's happening at all. The pot is disconnected from this little arrangement, but it's still not rotating. That's very confusing. Is it like the wiper that's in here? It's all stuck or something? That would be weird. Oh, it is the wiper. Interesting. Oh, okay. Huh. That is interesting. Let's refasten this really quick. I don't know why the wiper would all of a sudden be acting up, but if that is what it wants to do, then that is what it wants to do. I'll just have to take off the, oh, you know, there's probably an absolute ton of soda under the front of this, under, like, this scratch guard of this guitar. I bet you there's loads of soda. Let's reposition our trusty 2 blocks of wood. And oh, just dropping things. And let's go ahead and take this off. Oh, this is going to be grody. I'm guessing the wiper is under here. Might be able to open that up and clean it and adjust it or something. Oh, my block of wood. That thing's not gonna come off, is it? Come on now. Is it not the wiper? What the hell is going on? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna just lube this bee. Let's just lube this bitch and see what she does. Wowee, that is a lot faster than I wanted it to be. Stuff gets everywhere, this lube. This machine oil. Let's get 1 drop. I got 2. That's okay. Wow, it just needed some goddamn lube. Well, you know what they say. Lube her up. Right? That's what they say. Lube her up. That's so much nicer. Alright, here, let me try to get this excess oil off. Otherwise, it's going to get all over your fingers while you're playing. Nobody wants that. I can't believe it. I can't believe it just needed some lube. I mean, I can believe it. I didn't want to believe it. It's still a little sticky, but Okay. Can I put this back together now without it freaking out on me? I don't understand why this is not not going in all the way. Is there schmoo? Oh, I think there's actually some hutch nut in there. Okay, whatever. Let's get these screws back in. I'll get the faceplate screwed in once I get this back panel back on, because it's kind of fiddly and unwieldy. All that stuff hanging out. Oops, I forgot the thing on the bottom again. Classic. Let's see if I can get it in there without having to take that screw out. Nope, I'm gonna have to take that screw out. Oops. Other way. There we go. This thing's a little unwieldy to have on the workbench all in one go. Sitting here dropping screws. Okay. Four screws. Let me get the faceplate back on there. Actually, I'm gonna do the faceplate right now. I've got enough screws holding it together. Wow, so much nicer. Is it just black plastic? Yeah, it's just black plastic. Yeah, okay. Wow, those are, oh, what the hell is that? That's gone. Is that what flew off earlier? I felt something fly past me. Like a little piece of plastic coming off. Yep, sure enough. Look at that. Tiny little piece of plastic. Go figure. Where are my tweezers? These are supposed to be up here. Oh, there you are. There we go. Put those in the right spot. last screw. I think where's the missing? This is where I have one leftover screw, or one missing screw. Sorry. I guess it doesn't really matter which side it goes on. Do it right here. I was looking to see if there was a side that was looser than the other. They're all pretty snug. So I think we're good. Alright. Alright. I think this thing is done. Let's double check one more time. Put the screws back in, turn it back on, and then I just gotta play some Rock Band later and make sure all the inputs are working. Whammy bar works. We got whammy bar, we got this. This isn't all gummed up anymore, it just needed a little bit of lube. Buttons. Strum works. Alright. I think that's good. I'm gonna turn it off. And I think that is done. My 2 blocks of wood. I can go over there. And I'm actually going to step away for a minute. And I will be back in a couple minutes. So I'm gonna get some water, go to the bathroom, and we'll be right back. If I had a license to that song, I would play it on repeat, because that's a goated song. Yo. Yo, what up? So this is what I'm doing next. Okie dokie. I'm gonna stick my certified 2 blocks of wood. I'll put that away because I shouldn't need it. Very handy. Get yourself 2 blocks of wood today. Trust me, you'll love it. Put this machine oil away. And let's get started. So, just to show you real quick what this is all about. Got a dirty ass screen. Don't look. It's all the boogers that I put on the screen. Okay. So, I modded an LED ribbon into the back of this, which looks pretty lit in my opinion. And the problem is this this emulator handheld has a lid switch on it, and when it goes into standby, the LED doesn't go into standby with it. So what I'm going to try to do is probe around on the board for this for the lid switch, for wherever the lid switch is actually connected on the board, and then see if I can rewire my LED into that with that logic, so that if the if the device is closed, my LEDs go off. So that's the that is the idea. Yes, it is very cool. Oh, look at that, there's a screw. Free screw? No idea what that's for. Yeah, no idea. But, what goes in here? Alright, I'm going to need little hex bit. Is that hex? Yeah. Oh, probably this dude. The 1.5? Yeah, there it is. I guess I should take out the battery. That's probably a good idea, right? Get the battery first. And I kind of want to replace the wiring as well. I've got some bodge wire or magnetic wire insulated magnet wire, I guess. What you would call it. It's a little bit thinner, probably easier run through the case. Buttons. But this I set up with some DuPont connectors, so just to make things a bit easier to disconnect if I ever needed to. So at the moment I have this kind of soldered to a couple points on the board. I kind of just found some random ass spot on the board. I really don't. I'm pretty sure there's a better spot to solder these onto, but I would like to find the section. Maybe this is probably where the lid switch is, because that's this little sensor right here. I guess no, that's a Wi-Fi antenna. Where's the lid switch at? So if this is sitting right here, I don't think it's in here. Where's the magnet? We've got magnets right here and right here. There's our Hall effect sensor. Whoa! Don't throw it away. Let's see. So this right here is our Hall effect sensor for the lid switch. And Hall effect sensor is just kind of like a magnetic sensor. Little circuit for magnetic sensor. So maybe we'll have to take the board out. I see there's some pins right here that this Hall effect sensor touches, I think. We might have to oh, hello. Someone wants to hang out and break my screen next time I close it. That's a tricky one. So I think maybe if we take the board out and we look at the pins that the Hall effect sensor is connected to, we'll probably find something a bit better to touch on or solder to. So I guess let's do that. Okay. I wonder if there is a... These things aren't like open source, really. These little handhelds. I'm just curious if there's probably like a board schematic for these. Maybe somebody's already done that at work for us. Who knows? Let's get our tiny little Phillips. Oh, here, let me get you guys a better angle. I need to get a USB microscope. That's probably next on my list of things to get for this this channel. Alright, so there should be a ribbon cable on the other side. Yeah. And my buttons always stick to the damn thing, or they fall out, or these things fall off. Let's real quick, I'm just gonna undo that. Oh, we need this, make it easier. There we go. And our buttons are falling all over the place. Let's go ahead and take these out. this is the connector for the Hall effect sensor. Well, that is the Hall effect sensor. And then these 3 pins right there are probably what we're gonna have. We could connect straight off of these little, I guess, push pins, little flex connector, these flex pins, or maybe off of one of these traces off this resistor or something. There's not a whole lot of like open circuit over here. No test pads on this side of the board, so that's kind of interesting. I wonder if we can test continuity. Maybe I can connect some leads to this right here and then start probing the other side of the board for continuity. That might be interesting. That could give us a quick check. Let's try that. Never have the right cable when I want it. Alright. Box of cables. And a couple motors. No. It's the Professor Farnsworth. Here are my various lengths of wire. Whatever, these will work. Those will do the trick. I don't really care about the colors at this point. And we're going to plug that boy in. So plug that boy in. That's not really man, super nice. Come on. These are not the highest quality probes. Okay. And then we can probably clip this to, let's try this middle one. How are we going to do that? There we go. That seems pretty on there. Cool. And then let's get our multimeter. Oh my gosh, cable's all twisted. Okay. And let's go ahead and clip this to here. This is just so I don't have to hold them together. Okay. And let's just start probing around, I guess. A lot of pads. So none of the test pads. Doesn't look like any of the test pads connect directly to this middle pin. Hey Lineazo, how's it going? Hope you're having a nice night. So nothing immediately on the test pads, but we could try probing some of the circuitry. Let's see if we can get it's kind of hard to see because the traces are white and they're also very, very thin, but I think we're looking for this one right here. So we can try to follow that trace. Kind of goes up over here, then maybe goes to the other side of the board or to another layer right here. So where's that at? That's over here. Let's see. Can we test any of these pins? Nothing. Nothing. What about? I'm just. Whoa. So I'm just gonna start softly gliding the multimeter probe across some of the components over here. Looks like we got something right there. Very, very tiny. Couple other spots. Let's see if we have anything larger. Because if I'm going to be soldering to this thing, I think the larger the better. These are some power distribution parts, I think. Nothing going over here. Oh, there's a little resistor right there. What is that? Yeah, looks like on the right side of this resistor, that's where it is. So maybe there's it looks like a trace right there. I might be able to scratch some of the trace, or like the silk screen off. No, it's not a fluke. Who do you think I am, Andy? You think I'm some bougie bastard? No, it's an X-Tech. Some shit I got off Amazon. If you got a spare fluke, I know you're what's the tradey word for somebody who does electrical work? A Sparky, there it is. I know you're a Sparky. Yeah, I think that's probably how they sell this knockoff. I mean, it's good. It's worked perfectly fine for me. Yeah, I think that's like a nickname for electricians. I don't know where I heard it. Okay, so I think that might actually be a good spot. It's very tiny. It's very tiny, but it's on this side of the board. I don't know. It might actually... It would probably be a better bond if I soldered to like this middle lead. I don't even know if I need that middle lead yet. Let's do some testing. Actually, hold on, let me look something up. I could just look up Hall effect sensors. Hall effect sensor pinout. Yeah, I'm just checking continuity. Trying to find where this center pin from the Hall effect sensor. Oh my god, there go all my buttons. Trying to see where this the center pin of this Hall effect sensor goes on the board. That was pretty sweet. Those buttons went everywhere. Alright, did I get all those? Who knows? I'll find out later when I can't play Mario. Oh, there they are. There's more. Okay. Oh, there's another one. That's my menu button. That's the tiniest one, I think. No, it's all good. You're supposed to, I think what you're supposed to do is clip that and then share it on YouTube and get like 200,000 views on your own account. I think that's how that's supposed to go. So I think I need to turn this on. I want to turn it on and test the Hall effect sensor on it. So I'm going to need it to be back in here, which is fine. I don't need the buttons on there right now. But I do need... I don't even think I need to connect the screen. I'm not going to connect the screen. So I'm going to close that just to make sure it doesn't get damaged. Okay, and let me just fasten it down a little bit. Alright. So now I can test that Hall effect sensor. Maybe I want to connect a lead to that first. I might want to connect a lead to it first because it's kind of hard to get down there and test that that pin. Let's see what I can do. I could kiss it with a little bit of solder. Feel like a wire on there. Let me look at the pin out real quick. That's what I was doing. I think generally it's like you have a positive lead, your ground lead, and then like your sense lead that gives you the actual value of the Hall effect sensor. Yeah, 3 legs. So you got VCC out and then ground. Okay. Which one? Ground is the middle. What is that one? So that's a different size lead off of this one. Who knows? Is that like an 0201? 0801? 0801 Hall effect sensor? See, 0801 Hall effect sensor. Is that even the right size? Format? Package? Sensor packages. Alright, 3-pin SMD Hall effect sensor. I'm gonna find it. Ooh. That one kind of looks right. Bipolar Hall effect sensor? Right? 3-pin SOT23. Electrical engineering stack exchange. Why Hall effect sensor has only 3 pins? I don't know. I just want to know which pin is which. Okay, so it looks like VCC and out are both on the same side, and then you have ground typically. So, however this is actually arranged. So you see how that thing has 3 legs? It's got 1 leg over here, a leg right there, and another leg right there. So for most of the documentation that I've seen online, these 2 legs, the ones that are adjacent to each other, the one up there, up at the top, is probably VCC, your voltage in, and then the one in the bottom is probably your value, like the sense value out. And then this one on the opposite, the lonely one, is going to be your ground. So depending on how this works, I guess what we can do now, we'll test continuity to ground and figure out which one of these pins is ground. So really quick. Nope. Helps if the multimeter is on. So that middle pin is not ground. So that might be the sense. Left pin is not a ground. What about this right pin? Oh, I think that's a ground. Okay, so this right pin is a ground. This left pin is probably VCC. And then I think my original assumption of the middle pin being the actual sense pin might be the case. Let's see, so I had voltage coming from that one. How can we figure this out? Battery pins? No. Oop, that popped off. Let's test over here maybe, where all the power components are. Let's look like power components. Wait, where's our battery plugs in over here? And then these traces, where do they go? Go over here, come over here, blah, 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 blah. I don't know. I don't know what the hell those are. I guess maybe we can try probing it while the system is on. So let's go ahead and I'm gonna get this connected to the middle pin. You can also try running some voltage through it, but I don't think I want to do that. Because run some voltage through it and then test it. See which one's which on this. Alright, Grabby. This Grabby sucks. Grabby dude. Come on, Grabby dude. I don't think that's gonna work very well for being in the case. Because I need that. Maybe I'll just solder wire to it really quick. I don't want to pop that out of the case. It's pretty well fastened on there. It looks like it goes through a couple plastic pins. Yeah, it looks like it goes through a couple plastic pins. And those are heated around it, so I don't really want to mess with that. So maybe let's get some wire going. This stuff is flying off the spool, ready for me to use it. It's driving me crazy. Let me get my flush cuts. I get this out of the way real quick. Just move it off to the side. Let's see if I can get this this stuff to lock up. Come on. Alright. I think this stuff is trying to fly off the spool. So this should be plenty of magnet wire. Let's try to get some of this going. Where is my lens cloth? Man, normally I have like 400 lens cloths sitting nearby. Microfiber. Oh, here we go. Never mind, I don't want the one that's covered in coffee. Be right back, 1 second. Okie dokie. Wanna get some material to protect this thing because I'm going to be doing some soldering around the screen and I don't want to screw it up. And let's see. I don't know if I want to get a bunch of flux in there either. I'll try it without flux real quick. We'll see if it'll do it. I mean, I can always clean it up later, but for just testing. Wow, we knocking stuff over. And he's like all up in here. Alright. Just tiny little dab. Tiny little dab of solder. That's all. Alright, I'm going to put a little solder. I don't even have the damn, I'm over here huffing fumes. Just trying to get the magnet wire coated, like get the coating off the magnet wire and kind of tin it a little bit. So that makes the next step a little bit easier. Gonna clean off these tweezers real quick. They're a bit sticky from old flux and who knows what. Yeah, you can see it's a little silver on the end. It's kind of lost the magnet coating. It's tinned now. I'm just gonna take this, bend it a little bit. Into that. And then I'm gonna solder this down to that pad. It's on there. Good enough. I could be picky about it, but then I'm just gonna cause more trouble. Re-tin my soldering iron. And I'm gonna kind of cut this off a little bit. I don't need all of that. And I can kind of stick this back over here. So it's not the best, but it'll do for the testing. Let's see if camera will actually focus on it. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It's not the best. Now I need to. This part is kind of, I don't know, unreliable. It's probably an easier way to do it. Just burn the coating off with a lighter. But you don't want to do it too much, otherwise you like, I don't know, you get soot all over the wire. So let's go ahead and connect some leads up to this and test it with our multimeter again. You know, really quick, before I get even deeper into this, let's see, RG35XXSP Matic. Word schematic. I don't know. I don't think this thing, I don't know if they're very good, diagrams for this whole thing. Yeah, I don't think there's a board view or schematic for it. That's okay. I mean, realistically, I should have looked at that, like, before I started soldering. Alright, shout out to chillhop.com. These are the folks who are providing the music. They've got lots of good jams. I'm enjoying them so far. And they graciously allow me to play them on stream for you guys. So, very nice of them. Okay, let's get some wires hooked up, right? And just to confirm, just want to confirm that this is making an actual good connection. Yep. Okay, so our magnet wire is good. Oh my gosh, this is super annoying. 1 second. You look away for 1 second and your pairs get twisted. Let's see. Board. Let's see if it doesn't kill our magnet wire. I hope it's not like touching that other. Well, if it is touching the other one, it is magnet wire. It should be insulated, so that'll be fine. You know what? Let's go ahead and connect the display. This part is always tricky. This cable's so small. Let's disconnect this real quick. I don't don't want that going everywhere. Bruh. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna take these off. So they don't stick on there very well anyway. And I don't want them getting in the way. Okay. So that's good. Let's get our screw going. Just one. Just the one screw. So we got our magnet wire still here. Still connected, I believe. And probably undo this now that we're not worried about heat damaging our plastics and screen. I know, it's kind of hard to see that, isn't it? Very, very tiny. Tiny, tiny wire. That's, that'll be our test lead. Going right underneath that. So let's go ahead and clip onto the end of that one more time. And then, we need a ground. I'm going to test the signal or the value of it. Okay, let's get our battery hooked up. And we will just open it up really quick and turn her on. No, wait, that's volume. This is a power button. Hello. I wonder what's wrong. I wonder why you don't like it. You plug the battery in upside down or something? No. That's weird. Maybe it, no? I don't know. I don't know why it would be acting up. Oh, it's because it doesn't have the bottom case on. That's probably what it is. I wonder if it needs this, this little Wi-Fi antenna connection. Otherwise it'll, get all fucky. I'm gonna plug these back in, even though I don't really care for the lights lighting up at the moment. I just want the thing to turn on. But I don't want these loose leads just kind of floating around in there. I guess I could just have them kind of come out the side. Watch that be the reason why it doesn't turn on. That'd be really goofy. I'm just gonna do that corner one and lift our thing up for testing. Get our battery cable in there. Wow. What do you know? Okay, that's fine. That gives us what we want anyway. We want the thing to turn on. We need the lid open. So we have our wire connected again. You know what? I'm gonna do something real quick. And grab some Captain tape. Just so it's not wiggling all over the place and coming undone down there. Got plenty of space. Screen's not coming on, which is kind of weird, but I may not have it plugged in all the way. No big deal. I just want to test the lid switch. Okay. Oh geez, I'm gonna need a ground, aren't I? I guess that'll work. So it's negative 3.28 volts. And then if I close it, negative 3.28. So that one is likely the VCC. Yeah. I think that's probably the VCC. Wowee. Well, that was a lot of work to figure out that that was not the pin that we want. But that's okay. Alright, so I'm guessing I need to get to that other pin off to the side of it. Okie dokie. Let's go ahead and take the board off. Oh, is that the right one? That's the wrong one. Haha! It would help if I used the right bit. And what they say, you do the right thing and you don't fuck it up. It just works. Now watch out for this cable. There we go. I hope I didn't damage this thing. It's very, small ribbon cable, but I think it's fine. Doesn't look damaged. Should be good. The board looks fine too. Okay. Okay, so that is definitely not the pin that we want. I'm gonna go ahead and set this off to the side one more time. We'll be back to you in just a moment, multimeter. If you folks are interested, I did set up a Discord the other day, so if you'd like to join like-minded folks who like to tinker or at least are interested in this stuff, feel free to check out video descriptions or wherever you would find Discord links, and you're welcome to join. It is brand new though, so don't expect a whole lot from it yet. If you have suggestions or anything like that, feel free to throw them in the chat or join the Discord and throw in the Discord or whatever. I don't know, I'm open to ideas. So, you got some cool ideas, throw them at me. I just like to tinker with this stuff and figure out how it works, so. Alright, I'm gonna take this lead off because that clearly didn't do the trick. The one to the right is the one that I think we tested was the ground, right? That's we'll double check that before I go and solder another one on there. Okay, so I took that lead off, put on a different one, or, well, put another spot, another solder spot. Ooh, plastic gets hot. It's not melted though. It's still intact, thankfully. Okay, so I want to test this. on the board again. On the board again. So this lead that is over here. Where's my board? Here. So this one, like that, goes to the one that we just soldered. I'm gonna double check to make sure this isn't the ground pin. Ow, that'd be really funny. Oh, it is the ground pin. Yeah, okay, so do that the other way. Oops. Probably should have checked before I soldered. You know what they say, measure once, solder twice. Okay. Got that lead on there. Alright, not melted. Good. Okay, put that over here. Where's my board? There's my board. Alright, let's try this again. This time without the suck. Do, 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 do. Alright. Cool, we got our test lead out here again. And let's go ahead and... I wonder if we could just bridge this. I'm going to just bridge this really quick. Can I get this through there? Without damaging it? Sort of. I think that'll work. You all ready for some jank? Alright. Hopefully I don't cut my fingers. I'm not trying to slice my fingers open with flush cuts. Alright, let's see if we can just bridge this together. Got these little holes in it. I think I can just take this pin. Actually, let's do it from the other side. The other direction. Is this bad? That might be bad. I don't know. Might ruin the spring and the thwanginess of this thing. Yeah, I don't really like that. Maybe we can just bridge it with clips or something. Oh my god. Okay. Let's do it the safe way. Like so. In the way that isn't going to destroy my connectors. Okay. That should be bridged now. Now when I put the battery in, it shouldn't bitch and complain that I don't have the Wi-Fi connector. That'll actually technically work as an antenna too. Nice good old loop antenna. Where did that pin go? There you are. Battery goes in like this. Push the power button. And the Game Bro should light up. Hopefully. Wowee. Oh, you know what it is? I'm stupid. Ah, yes, that's the problem. I'm stupid. Have you ever considered not being stupid? This thing needs its fucking operating system, man. It ain't gonna do shit without it. Okay. I mean, it might turn on, but I won't be able to see anything. It's not gonna bring anything up on the screen. Okay. Hello? What else could it possibly be? The weirdest Game Boy to play like this? No. I guess it... Oh! Okay. So it is turning on. I'm just not getting display. Why am I not getting display? Did I get these backwards? I may have gotten them backwards. I should have never taken you out. I also wonder if you could just power this thing with a USB cable and not have the battery pack plugged in. Come on. Hey, very cool. Alright, so let's go ahead and bring our multimeter back down. I'm gonna move this feed out of the way. That out of the way. And then we're going to connect our green cable. Our green grabby, the black cable going to the negative on the thingamma, what's it? Alright, and then we're going to measure voltage. Negative 3.25, okay. What was that? Did I just restart it? I think I just restarted it. It may have been bad. Let's, oh, no wait. Okay, here we go. And then, let me get a magnet. Here, I got a magnet. This will be easy, so I can hold the magnet up to the lid sensor. You see, and the screen goes off. Screen comes back on. So let me... measure that, and then stick that to it. 0. And the display goes off. Oh, you see, that's what it was. Interesting. So when I'm bridging this to ground to test it, to measure it, if I just hold that for long enough, I think it drains whatever capacitor it is and puts the thing to sleep. Maybe? No. Okay. But I think that answers our question. So say I bring the magnet up, goes to sleep, and then that voltage goes to 0. So what I think I can do is I might be able to run this LED off of this connection right here. And then, or maybe somewhere where that connection is, I could probe the board, find that connection on the board, and then run it from there. So I think that's the idea. We are getting closer. We are getting closer to improving the mod that I made to this thing initially. So close that up. All right, and go ahead and set that off to the side. gonna set this off to the side. Actually, I might want that here in a second. Let's get the leads on this thing organized. Put my magnet away. We can unbridge those dudes. Whoa! A hidden stash of parts. Don't look. And we'll take that off. Display's still working, which is cool. I appreciate that. Actually, you know what? Let's leave it down. I don't need to do that. I have a wire now. I can just do this. And I'm doing this just so that I don't have to hold the, hold one of the leads while I'm probing. Okay, so I've got that. Okay, so I've got that connected, and I'm going to set my meter into continuity mode. And then start probing around the board. Let's start checking. I want to test something really quick. I should be making a good connection, right? Let's go ahead and move this down a little bit. And it's gotta be here somewhere. You know, I wonder if there's a, like a probe that's kind of like a brush that you can kind of like just kind of glide over the board, and then it'll make just enough of a connection to do continuity. Be kind of interesting. Maybe like a graphite brush or something. I don't know. I'm not getting anything. We may end up just having to run a cable, run a wire. Like one of these little bodge wires, run it from the front to the back. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. There's gotta be one around here somewhere. right? There's no way I'm just missing it. Slightly trace the board. Nothing, 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 nothing. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. Well, if you're gonna be that way, let's I'm gonna take this out. Undo this. Which one? It is the far left one. So this one right here. Oh, okay. There we go. It's on there. And we can start. Actually, maybe I can see where this trace goes. Oh, good God. I don't know. It looks like it's going from here up, and then it kind of like turns around and goes back all the way down here, up this way. I feel like it's probably that resistor right there. No? Oh. Just sanity checking myself, you know. Those are the shoulder buttons. Man, there's gotta be something around here with that pin. Does it go straight to the chip? Does it go straight to the chip? I hope not. I mean, if it does, it's still not the worst thing ever. We can just do what we're doing now with our wire. That's crazy. I guess it goes straight to the chip. That's unfortunate. Wowee. Okay, well, it is most unfortunate, but I think we're going to rely on our bodge wire. that is if I don't choke on my drink. Sheesh. Jeez. That's what I get for talking and drinking at the same time. All right, let me move this stuff out of the way, and then we can do some soldering, get our bodge wire in the right spot. So, one thing that I'm curious about is if I wire the LEDs to this to the output of this thing, is it going to convince the chip that the lid switch is closed? So I need to test that really quick before I go and start setting up a more permanent connection. Just a thought, so that it doesn't bite me later. So this thing can go down like that. That's kind of tricky because I think what I want to do is solder the bodge wire to the actual pin itself, because then I can run it around the corner of the board and then through here instead of having it on here, and that'll give me a better connection for if I have to like take this thing out, because I don't want this thing wrapping around. Like, that's a great way to pull off a pad or damage something. So I'm gonna go ahead and desolder this bodge wire, and then get another wire going on the other side, or on the actual board. Okay. And I'm just going to leave that solder right there, because it's not going to impact the connection of the Hall effect sensor. And trying to get it off with like solder wick or whatever is probably more trouble than it's worth. If you guys didn't hear that, or if it sounded bad, I'm gonna leave this solder on here because it's not gonna impact the connection that these little spring wings make. And it's gonna be more trouble to get it off than it's worth. I'll probably end up getting it too hot to remove the solder. To actually remove the solder, it'll get too hot and start melting plastic and stuff, so... And I'm not too worried about it. It just looks a little ugly. No big deal. You won't see it. It's on the inside. So we need to... So is this connection right here? Keep forgetting which one it is. Oh, this one right here. Okay. So we need to solder our little wire to that somewhere. That might be a little tricky. Nah, this is fine. Okay. Here, let's get our arms down here. Our arms that are apparently covered in flux. Good God. Oh, geez, yeah. I gooped flux all over this last time I used it. As you do, you know, you goop flux. Sometimes you just do that. Get that out of the way. Out of the way. These guys are a little big. It's fine though. Oops, this way. And we can hold our board. I don't want to hold this. I think I want to hold it sideways like this. That's a good spot to grab it. Yeah, that's a good spot. Do it like this. And let's get one of these guys in here. I'll hold it over here. Well, that should be solid enough for me to work on it. Can get this guy on the bottom, but I don't really need to. It's a little obnoxious. Alright. So this pin right here, I think here's the plan, is I'm gonna try to get a little bit of solder on the side of the pin right there, and then that's where I'm gonna plop my my thing down. Hopefully I don't fuck this all up and get and knock this pin off, because that would be unfortunate, right? I fuck it all up and then knock the pin off. I guess that's not any better. Wowie! A. Nailed it. Right, that was as clean as I could have hoped for. That's pretty good looking. Now I'll show you guys up close. There you go. That's what I wanted, if it would focus. Cool. So it's right on the side of that thing. So now I can wrap it around the board and then get it over here where I can then power the rest of the LEDs. So how I'm going to actually connect it to the LEDs, I don't know yet. That's a great question. Because I still want them to be able to disconnect. Ooh. But I can't really put pins on that thing. Interesting. I could probably solder from one wire to another, but I don't really like the way that connects. That's not a very solid connection. Interesting. Thanks, Andy. I'm proud of that one. That came out pretty good. Right, put my arms away. And then let's start folding this thing around. I'll think about how I'm going to connect these wires together in a second. I didn't think that far ahead, you know? I'm just kind of going after it. So this is what we're working with. Ah! Okay. You know what? Microfiber's killing me. So this is kind of how I already have it connected. I don't know what that was all about. Oh, a resistor. I put a resistor on there. Yeah, so it'd be nice if I could use the DuPont connectors. But maybe I could repin these to be female. And then I can take a stripped end of this and just kind of doop. It wouldn't be super secure. Can I fit a Wago in there? Probably not. No, Wagos are too big. That's way too big. That's Wago too big. Maybe we can try an experiment. Let's try an experiment. I'm going to use the remainder of this. So what gauge is this? This is, it's 0.2 millimeter. Okay, Chat GPT. How many 0.2 millimeters is a gauge of wire? It's not a legitimate question for the robot. Right, let's go ahead and grab my crimpers and a thing. Alright, so I would need a female one. Go ahead and get that. And get one of these. Oops, sorry. And I think that's all I need for now. Bruh. I don't know why these are in there. Whatever. Use them. This is probably way too small, but you know what? I'm gonna try it anyway. See if I can get you guys in here on this. This is the previous bodge wire that I pulled off, the one that I was using for testing. Since it's already got a nice exposed end, I'm just gonna test and see if it works with the crimpers. So I'll line it up. And crimp that B. I don't know how small we want it. It's pretty tiny. Let's do 0.08 millimeter to 0.5 millimeter. I don't know what these connectors are. Whatever. If it blows it out, it blows it out. Alright. Wow. I actually held on to it. Look at that. It grabbed it. Well, then that leads me to believe that it actually made a connection. Can we really do this? Is this wackadoodle? It seems illegal. This feels illegal, like you shouldn't be able to do this. You know? That's really goofy. Go ahead and take this off. And then look at my masterpiece. It's a bodge wire with a DuPont connector. That's goofy as hell. Okay. I guess that answers my question on like how I'm gonna get that connected. So I guess we can proceed. Yeah, because I don't want these. Maybe I should take those off first. I mean, I do want that. This one can stay. I think. Maybe. And I kind of want to replace these with bodge wires too, but just because they're thinner and they wouldn't look so wiry. I think for now I will leave these in place. I'm going to test it. I'm going to get all of this stuff routed, get the wire kind of routed where it needs to go. So I need to get that placed down. Let me bring the hands out again. That's going to help. I'm going to put the crimpers away, but set them off to the side. Oop. And then, my arms. I'm just gonna get this, positioned so that I can easily start wrapping this wire where it needs to go without, having to worry about the, oh man, this would be a great opportunity for some super glue, but I don't think I have any. Let me go see if we have any super glue. Some that isn't all, crusty. I'll go look around real quick, because super glue would make this very easy to just kind of like bond that in place. I could use the hot glue, but, yeah, be right back 1 minute. Also, going to take a bathroom break really quick. So let me set this right here, and then, there you go. No. All right, be right back. Okie dokie. No glue, which is very unfortunate. So I'm probably not going to tack this down tonight. I might actually wrap up for the night. Because what I think I want to do is get some UV glue. That's kind of like the best thing for this, where I can kind of put a little dab of it and then just set it with like a UV light. And then I want to wrap this cable around to the other side. And then kind of run it this way. You guys can't even see that. Yeah, so I'm going to bring the cable around this side and then run it up here. And then get the DuPont connector on it. And I think that would be pretty good. But I want to be able to tack it down, so I'm not too worried about it coming off later. And I think I want to get some UV glue for that. So I think I will call it for now. Been streaming for a little bit. Hope you guys enjoyed that. And yeah, like I mentioned earlier, there's a Discord that I got set up now. So if you guys are interested in that, feel free to check out the description. And you're more than welcome to hop in. There's also a Patreon if you want to toss me a couple bucks for some hardware or some coffee. Up to you. All the proceeds go to the channel. And there's also some perks with it too. You get some members only channels in the Discord. And I'll give you shout outs in the videos, yada yada yada. You guys know the drill. But yeah. Thank you for sticking around and watching. And I hope you all have a wonderful night.